This time I'll be a little bit smarter about my first purchases. It does suck that I wasted the first strike on the imps. Hey Chris Yoon, welcome on in. And good morning. Okay, attempt number 2 of the day. Let's see if we can manage to escape in a timely manner. I just realized that this also isn't going to work. No, it'll work. It'll work. I just have to fight 3 or 4 zombies. And of course, I don't. It's okay, I made up a backup plan along the way. There, we hit level 2. Wasn't ideal. It was a lot longer than it should have been, but we got there. Alright, now that we have more hit points, and as long as we don't get critically hit, we have a better chance of beating this guy. Hey North Rex, welcome on in. Trying to give this another go. How much time can I shave off of this run? I have no idea. But I think I can beat it a lot quicker. Hey Nerdocalypse, welcome in. So that's the plan, is to just beat it quicker. I have a lot different strategy for the end game. I'm going to try a double dip into Temple of Fiends. That is my plan. So I'm going to try to get past Lich 2, Carry 2, Kraken 2 at a low level. Grab the Masamune, then do an eye grind. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I mean, we'll see. That's gonna be many hours into the future. I'm planning on doing this in a single sitting. I know it's going to end up being really late for me, but that's the goal. That's not good. Ambushed. I wasn't sure if we were going to run away, so I was going to try to take out some Grimps to lower the damage we took. Pirates should go down pretty easily. I don't know if I can afford this. I can't. No, I can. Alright, now it's the Geist grind time. We want to see a lot of 3 and 4 packs of Geists. It's actually pretty good XP and money. You know, assuming we get lucky, it's good XP and money. If we are not lucky, then we reset a lot, like this. So far we've seen 414. Team? Alright, Sarah, you gotta go quickly. Nope, not like that. Well, that's unfortunate. At least we got the XP. May have only been on one person. And a lot of that money is thrown straight into the garbage bin. We want to see groups of 4 Geists, but we don't want to see them paralyze my entire party before we get a chance to go. Okay, now it's 4141. And a 2 ambush. A group of 2 is not great. Okay, we're now at 2 1s, 2 2s, 2 4s, and 0 3s, which means we are below average on the Geist count. Hey Muppets in space, welcome in. Oh yes, we are definitely going to do a Peninsula of Power grind with harm 2s. And honestly, by the time we get there, we're still gonna have harm 1s on half my mages. It's going to be a little risky when I first get there. Because I don't think we're gonna have the money to have everybody with harm 2s. Now, it's possible we all have money, but I don't see that happening. Alright, we're now at 2203 for Geist count. Let's see some 3-packs. Or 4-packs, that works too. Now at 2204. Technically, we're above the curve on Geists now. Oh, we did in that battle, yes. When we started this off, we had some pretty poor fights. Another group of 4? That's what, 2205 now? See, this is what happened. This is what hurts right here. Hey, Lord Yarman, welcome in. Luckily, Rosa carried that. So yeah, now we're definitely ahead of the curve on Geist count. I still haven't seen a single 3-pack. But if I keep fighting 4-packs, that's fine with me. Let's keep up with these 4-packs. Goes 5. So it's going to look like I'm crazy ahead on my splits. But that's because in my original splits, this level 5 was actually a level 8 split. And I forgot to go and edit the time for when I actually hit level 5. Okay, a 2-pack, it's a little low, but that's acceptable with how many 4-packs we had. I think we're at 2, 3, 0, like 6. I think that's what we're at. We might be at 2307 even. I don't trust you. One. One is a waste of time. It barely pays for the inn. 4306. And yes, I still haven't seen a single group of 3. Oh, we've still got more geists to kill. One. One again. Come on, game. I think I'm now like 6407. There we go. A group of 3. They do exist. Alright, you're not a level 5 yet. Only Aiko's 5. I'm gonna buy the caps. I shouldn't. Yeah, their XP's more evened out this way, because Aiko was pretty far ahead. No, is it Yuna that knows the... Yeah, it is Yuna. I probably should have just gone to Provoca, but... whatever. Spending the extra 40 gold to revive there. It would have been better. It would have been better to just do that. I have thought about being able to do some sort of things like that, Chris. Can we please? Thank you. Alright, I need to be able to afford buying tents. This really isn't worthwhile. I need... how much money do I need? I need at least 5 tents. So 400 bucks. 450 is what I'll need technically. Alright, one more battle. And I'll equip the caps in a second. Kinda forgot about them. Pre-crown, I'm just going for like 8-ish. I could theoretically have skipped buying Harm 2 and just dove the Marsh Cave now. Because with the White Mage, all you need to do is go before the enemies, get your ruses up, and you win. So I could just go and hope for good luck. But I'm at least gonna hit like level 8. Give me a little bit of hit points. So I don't have to go first to survive. Alright, we want to see zombies and no trolls. If we see a troll, we have to reset. I'm not fighting a single zombie. That is a waste of time. I said a waste of time. Okay. 4 is not likely for us to survive. I want to see a group of 2 or 3, most likely. Not a great harm too. Also not a great harm too. Alright, if we outspeed them... That was a good harm. Rosa goes down. But that was a good fight. I'm surprised that only one white mage died. That's actually really good. This is kind of a waste fighting this single Geist. But I figure we might be able to hit level 7 off of this. I'm not sure. Okay. I wasn't positive how close we were to our level. Normally if I kill zombies at level 5, I do one battle and then I level up. Hey, no heal, welcome in. Yeah, white mage is OP. You can just murder undead. It works. I think the white mage is actually a very strong class. They just sadly aren't quite as quick as some of the other character classes, is all. You know, you don't have fast and warp. Those two spells are pretty important. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if it's going to work. Ah, one step off. It almost worked. I was trying to push back that fight so I didn't get it. And yes, I'm going to buy Fade this run. Is it Rosa? Yes. Alright, now that everybody has harm too, the grind will be a bit easier. Oops. You guys know there's another character, like 3 other characters you can attack, right? Man, I am wasting steps everywhere. 4 wasted steps. Didn't cost me an encounter, at least. I doubt I'll get 2 battles in a row. But it would be nice. $3 gold short of buying another tent. Should sell my hammers. No, we need those hammers. Gotta get past the wizards somehow. And Astos. Oops. Astos is not a pain at all, actually. The Astos battle is easy mode for white mages. They have this amazing spell called Mute, which completely neuters Astos. So he becomes a non-issue. Now it's still a lengthy fight, because we're bopping him for 1 damage to death. But yeah, the white mages get past Astos pretty easily. This is good luck. Alright, we need some high rolls here. It's gonna be a little harder with only 3 harm 2s. Not a bad harm 2, not at all. And Sarah's dead before she got her harm 2 off. That harm 1 wasn't bad. That harm 2 was okay. Okay, let's spread out the damage a little better, Zombles. Look at that, level 8 on Yuna. I'm going to do 1 more trip. Yeah, I think 1 more trip will be good. And then we'll call it. I probably don't need to make 1 more trip. I should probably just go to Marsh Cave now. Well, a lot of that money's just been spent. It seems like you get a lot of cash fighting zombies, and you do, but mages are expensive. Whoever said that fighters are expensive? No. Fighters are cheap classes. Mages are expensive. Their spells cost so much. Alright, hit 2 of them for 100. That's acceptable. And honestly, fighters aren't even that expensive early on. They really aren't. Like, if you're trying to buy one a silver sword, sure, that's expensive. Do you need a silver sword to get through Marsh Cave? No. I mean, I've proved you can do it with an iron staff. And an iron staff is pretty cheap. You don't have to buy iron armor. There's 2 free iron armors relatively early in the game. So all you need to do is buy like a short sword for your fighters, which is 550 bucks, 100 gold shield, and you're good to go. I wouldn't even bother buying short swords for the red mages. I don't feel like they make very good use of them. Alright, we're a little over-leveled. But I figured I'd be safe this time. Alright, time to buy Ruse, Cure, and a lot of consumables. Alright. Just got done buying one of the best spells in the game. $15. $20. Alright, 30 tenths will do for now. Alright, hopefully this is enough pures for the whole game. So right now I'm actually buying all of my supplies to get through Earth Cave, which is something I don't usually do right now, but since I can afford it, let's just make one shopping trip and get it over with. And I'll buy like 50 heals, and then we should be good. But yeah, when I use 2 fighters, 2 red mages, I buy ice spells for the red mages, short swords for the fighters. Then once I can afford it, buy lit 2 for the red mages and go in the Marsh Cave. The red mages can just use hand-me-down weapons from the fighters the whole game. And they do perfectly fine with those hand-me-downs. Alright, once I'm down to 7,000 bucks, then I'm done shopping, and we will start working on making progress. Hey Chenny Chen, welcome in. Yeah, we've got a little bit of money. Well, anytime I'm working on an old run, the main difference that I gain or lose time anywhere is from rerouting. I'm actually... all my times are technically a little different because in my PB, that level 5 split was a level 8 split. I never adjusted it, so my time lost was probably on that split, actually. These are just old splits that I just tried to use real quick so I had something to compare against. And a lot of the times are going to be wildly off. I'm going to gain or lose 10 to 20 minutes in random splits all over the place. Just from routing through the game differently. If I wanted to spend like an extra hour watching my old run and double checking what times they probably would be, I could also make guesstimates, but I'm not going to worry about all that. If we have wild swings in time, we have wild swings in time. So that's all the level grinding we're going to be doing on these white mages for quite some time. That little peninsula power grind, yeah, that's gonna hold us until after we class change. I know I probably should have grabbed the iron armor still. It only cost me one step. Alright, we're full health. Of course. Maximum wizards. We need good turn order. Nope, so cool. All 4 wizards go before any of us. Great turn order, guys. Maybe in round 2 we can have good turn order. Nope. At least it was a miss. Okay. This is going to be a lengthy battle. Alright, you cure yourself. You cure Yuna as well. You fight. You cure yourself. It might be possible that Sarah can be crit. Since they have 2 swings. But we're just gonna hope that doesn't happen. Nine damage. There we go, 22. $30. We're at 35. 40. 50. Over halfway dead. 58. 63. Hey Genesis, welcome in. 64. 76. One more hit can do it. 77. Hey Argent, welcome on in. Yep, thanks for the good luck. Alright, you guys can finish off that wizard, right? Stop hitting it for 1 and finish it off. I think it only has like 5 hit points left. But they can't seem to hit the wizard. Let's switch up who attacks it. Hey Keyboard Cowboy, welcome on in. It's going alright. Starting off with our 4 white wizard run. I've gotten the second wizard down to half health before I kill off the top wizard. There we go, finally. All I had to do was hit it once. That wasn't 1 point of damage. And I haven't been counting this guy's damage, but he's probably at like 42-ish, is my guess. Probably more than that. Probably 45 damage dealt. We're probably close to 60 on this wizard. Oh, he's dead now. See, normally, I get into a 2 wizard fight, and the fight is over. But, we get to hammer down 4 wizards, so... this is gonna be a painful time loss. think we're at 20 on this guy. Yes, it definitely adds time. A lot of time from these wizards. Ouch. You still can cure. Let's get Yuna out of death range. I think I'm down to 1 cure spell. I'm not sure how much damage is dealt to this wizard, so we're just going all in. I feel like he's got to be really close to dead. Not as close as I was thinking. Alright, we're just... There we go. First hit. So yeah, we've been in this battle for what, like 7 minutes? And in my PB I had a really fast Astos split. It's a nice critical hit. It was weak, but a crit's a crit. So yeah, I'm probably gonna be very far behind, but that's okay. Let's use my last healing spell. I still have heal potions if I need them. I shouldn't need them. Yeah, saving the 1 step didn't help. I should have just picked up the iron armor to sell it. It's 400 bucks I wasted, but oh well. I could grab this for $275. Beep beep bat. And just kill them. I don't have a need for my level 3 magic, so might as well just burn the spells. Wait a second. Why am I trying to burn 2 encounters? I'm dumb. Oh well, I'm just gonna get an extra fight now. Not a big deal. Okay, here's hoping we can get a really good Astos fight. Okay, a melee's fine. Do we mute him? It usually doesn't take this many spells. Alright, it took 5 casts. Unfortunate, but at least he didn't rub anybody. Now we increase our physical evasion, and then hammer time again. And this will be the last time that we need to do hammer time. Alright, and here's hoping I can get into some RNG loops quickly, where I critically hit him. There we go, that's good. I'm just gonna hold A and hope that's an RNG loop where I go crits. It may be every 5th turn, every 6th turn, I don't know. As long as it loops, that's all that matters. Ooh, that's good. It's not a loop. I mean, it could be technically a loop, but we'll see. Alright, at a round where everyone misses after Sarah's crit. Okay, that's 3 damage round. If Aiko goes like 3rd or 4th here and crits, then we're in a loop. Or is this the other... Yeah, this is not the loop. Darn. I was hoping the loop was starting over. So I think I'm probably going to want to change my RNG a bit stop holding the A button down. I'm gonna give it one more turn. See if we go into the beginning of the loop. It's looking like a no. Yep, we're not in a loop. Mix it up. A melee attack from Astos. That could have been his first one since round 1. Alright, I need someone to crit that isn't Astos. We are not doing very good damage anymore. The fight started off great. We had 2 crits pretty quickly. But now we're struggling. So yeah, we're probably losing more time here with the lack of crits. There's another crit. Alright, hold A and hopefully we get an RNG loop. This one is Rosa critting. I think in my PB I got into a loop where 2 of my characters crit. It was like a 12-round loop or something. But it was still pretty good. There we go. That's Rosa critting again for a different amount of damage. Astos has 168 hit points, in case anyone is wondering. And yes, it takes a little while to hammer him down when you only hit him for 1. I'm still holding A and hoping that Rosa crits again. because sometimes these loops are lengthy. And it's better... Hey, there we go. Sarah crit. Finish him off. Okay, I didn't lose too much time there. Now we get to play catch-up. On the bright side, I don't need to go shopping in this split. So hopefully I get to save time there. I'm not sure if I did shopping here in my PB or not. But I can hope that I did, so that I actually can save some time here and catch up. So one might think this would be a good time to buy Cure 2, but no. We're gonna pass. We'll buy Cure 2 eventually. But in the next couple dungeons, all we're gonna be doing is casting Harm 2. And that 6,000 gold is kind of a lot right now. So we want to save our money. At least we failed to run away from the single enemy, not a group of enemies. Yeah, Astos is a fun time when you're a solo thief. In my solo thief run, I believe I beat him at level 20, but doing it at level 20 takes generally a couple hours of attempts, hoping for amazing luck. And that's assuming that you've forced strength in every single level up. If you didn't force strength in every level, you're probably going to want to wait until at least level 22 to 26. Fighting ogres, hyenas, grogers, even though ogres are running away. Yeah, level 18 is a little low for Astos. I definitely recommend at the very least hitting 20. And hitting 20 honestly isn't that bad. The ogres are not running away yet when you're 18. Hey B-Dude, and also Joe Green, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. I'm a little behind on this run right now, but That's okay. There should be time to save later on. I'm going to be trying some wild new routing that could save me a ton of time. It also might not work. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I'm theory crafting here. I think I can dive into the final dungeon at a super low level. Just barely eke my way past the bosses. As long as one of my mages survives, I can revive all the other ones. So that's the plan. Just have one mage survive each of the boss fights at least. Then after the boss fight, I can just resurrect everyone else. You know what? I actually don't need to go shopping here at all. I don't want to deal with the wizards again. I probably should have tried to memorize my white mage route. Because I made a route for Earth Cave to run through with my white mage. Oh well. I don't want to hammer past the wizards though. I think I'm just gonna delay for the wizards. And it's just gonna cost me a bit of time for the prep. Because I have to skip 9 total battles. Alright. I save a bit of time by not needing the shop. Now, white mages can't really use any of this garbage, but we can sell it. And we have, 20,000 gold worth of silver bracelets to buy. And you might be thinking I'm high enough level now to purchase Harm 3, which I am, but I can't afford that. Even though it would help out against Lich, we're just gonna skip on by that. Let's do something weird. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's probably a bad idea. Alright, this is encounter number 3. Let's start off by selling off all of our weapons we don't need. I should probably sell the silver hammer. But I'm not going to. Just in case we have to hammer something down. Alright, let's buy some silver bracelets. And all that money is gone. So yeah, I skipped over 3 encounters? Or... let's go right here. For 5. One step off. It's fine, I'm gonna wait for it. This is encounter number 6. I think this is probably not great, but... we're gonna become statues. So let's actually delay more encounters. 7. 8. 9. 'I shouldn't skip this one. 10. It probably would have been safer for me to just go inside, but whatever. We'll see what happens. I'm just winging this. Alright, now that we have silver bracelets, we have a lot more absorption than we did before. And most enemies aren't going to be hitting us very hard. Well, at least not as hard as they were before. We went from having 3 absorption to 17. It's a little better. I mean, we do have healing available, yes. We are white mages, but I only know the most basic heal spell because I'm cheap. And I don't want to purchase the second healing spell. We'll get there eventually. But for now, our 3rd level spells are going to be going into just spamming harm on everything. If we can't run from the stunlock battles, then we nuke them down. So I'm a little behind on steps. I was correct that I shouldn't have skipped so many battles. Let's actually just use some healing potions. Well, I don't really need my cure spells, actually. I can burn them, because I'm not fighting the wizards. Could you guys maybe flee? That would be cool. White mages are not the best at running away. They're actually one of the worst classes at running away. Luckily, that doesn't matter much once you get to mid-game. But for now, it kinda hurts. Technically, one harm 2 can kill this guy. But of course, if you low roll, it can take a few more. Having a first strike here is nice. It wasn't necessary, but I'm not complaining. All of those little grabby hands can paralyze me. I know I could have just ran away from them, but it's hard to pass up that easy XP money. Beep beep, Mr. Bat. Thank you. The bats weren't too bad. Ike goes out of spells. But yeah, a lot of times, might as well take a lot of the undead along the way. That's what white mages can kill, just take them out. Especially since all of the undead can afflict you with status effects like paralysis or sleep. So if you don't flee quickly, you can just be stuck in the battle for a while. Uh-oh. Ambush is bad. Don't you die on me, Sarah. We cannot resurrect yet. Good turn order. This should kill like 7 of them at least. It could kill them all. Okay, that's not bad. Calculated. It's like we have an emote for that. 1 HP on a white mage? That never happens. I feel like every time I have a white mage in my party, they're barely making it out of a battle on 1 hit point. Like, all the time. It's just what they do. Beep beep. Mr. Bat. I know I normally shouldn't walk around the bats, but I'm not really on a regular step route right now anyways. So I'm already fighting a ton of extra encounters. So it doesn't really matter too much. If I want, I could go purchase 1 harm 3? Only 1. I don't think 1 is worth it. You know what? Let's not. We'll just do the regular route through Earth Cave this time. Since I don't really have to worry about dealing with wizards. Normally we just murder wizards because they're not that difficult. But if you saw the wizard battle that we had to deal with, an 8-minute long battle is just not worth it. I know we had the worst possible luck for the most wizards. If we would have only fought in 2, then it might have only been a 4-minute battle. That was a good chunk of our time loss right there. Another chunk of it was that I decided to gain a little bit of extra XP. And that extra trip to the Peninsula of Power probably is what really hurt me. Because that was also a few extra minutes. Because besides those 2 things, like, the run's been fine. The Astos battle was a tiny bit slow, but it wasn't that bad. I didn't have the best setup for Marsh Cave, or for Earth Cave ready. That 1.5-minute loss there is just mostly my fault for not having a route prepared. I made an old white mage route that I should have tried to memorize again. I kind of remember it. I just didn't even attempt to try it. I'm not sure how many houses or how many tents it takes up. I probably had enough tents. I have extra tents right now. Alright, nobody on my team is guaranteed to survive Lich. And if I die to Lich, that's real bad. I probably shouldn't keep this much time behind, but I don't have time to start another run. This run's already going to be going way too late for me. I generally like to finish my runs around noon. And this one will probably be finishing around 2 to 2:30. But that's alright. I just wanted to give this a good shot and see how it goes. Because I do have a lot of challenge runs that I need to redo. The 4 White Wizards run was actually one of my first challenge runs. Not like first, but it was near the front. I did the fighters first, then the red mages, then I think I did white mages third. And I ended up having to redo the fighters and the red mages because I just got better after doing all of the different challenge runs. Maximum enemies and ambushed. My favorite. Do you want to lose a minute? This is how you lose a minute. Rosa failing to flee is bad. And Yuna fails to flee. Alright, Aiko, it's up to you. And you don't have a good chance. I'm gonna try to save 3 cures on everyone. Just in case I need to spam harm 1. I shouldn't need to. But worst case scenario, and I have 1 white mage alive. Yuna, get me out of here. Good job, white mages. Good freaking job. There goes a lot of healing potions, and a lot more time. And a harm too. It's fine, I don't need those for Lich or anything. Alright, everything else is gonna be heal potions, apparently. Good, we weren't ambushed, even though 2 giants is kinda scary. Neither of them hit hard, so that's nice. So yeah, this dungeon hasn't gone very well. But my early game XP grind seemed pretty good. The dungeons haven't been great. Well, hopefully some things will change real soon. It just kind of sucks because, like, a lot of the early game here is just, for saving time, is grinding on enemies efficiently. You need all that XP as quickly as possible. Then getting through the dungeons quickly by not getting ambushed too many times, by not failing to flee. Alright, Lich, don't be a jerk. He has 400 HP. Okay, only took out one mage, that's not bad. Alright, he's halfway dead. Believe it or not, Harm 2 can do over 100 damage. Alright, Lich down. A dead party member is not a big deal. I expected at least one mage to die, if not two. And now, I start my setup for Castle Ordeals. Castle Ordeals has, a lot of terrible encounters. There are a lot of enemies we need to avoid. There are sorcerers that have death touch. There are man-cats that spam fire 2 and instantly kill us. There are Medusas that turn us to stone and ambush us constantly. There are Gargoyles that come in larger groups than the man-cats and spam fire 2. There are Zombles that are unrunnable, which are our favorite enemy to see, because they happen to be undead. Then there's another undead enemy group that we actually don't mind, which is the mummies and whiz mummies. Those are the two encounters we want to see. And avoid all of the other garbage. Alright, revive our dead white mage. And to anyone wondering how I run around the world map without getting into a bunch of random encounters, well, I save right before the encounter, then I take a step onto the encounter, the game thinks I get into it, I press the reset button, it thinks I just finished the battle, so I continue onwards. I don't get any XP or gold from it, but the battle's at least done and over with. It makes it nice and quick. There are ways through the game where you don't abuse the saving system, and those runs are called single segment, and they are very difficult. Because you can't abuse what enemies you're going to be fighting. You have to just deal with whatever garbage you get. So it's a lot harder to set up for a dungeon if you can't save the game and reset your encounters back to a known spot so you can set up for favorable fights. I've thought about doing some any % not any percent, some single segment challenge runs, but that would take quite a bit of routing to get through them in a halfway decent amount of time. Because single segment is painful. Speaking of single segment, I would like to get back to rerouting that to make the time better. So yeah, the enemies that are over here are actually a little annoying. But luckily we don't have to fight them. Skip one more battle. Then we have a relatively easy Castle Ordeals. The first fight in here is the scariest. If it's a large pack of mummies and they ambush me, I could die. Because they could sleepwalk me. It's a large pack, but I didn't get ambushed, so I should be okay. Yuna, get me out of here. Thank you. Ordeals is a place that you're not supposed to go to yet. But we don't care about the order that we're supposed to do things. Remember those enemies at the beginning of the game that were farming to gain levels at level 5? We meet again. Except this group is 1 to 3, instead of the ones we were fighting that were 1 to 4, with 0 to 2 trolls in them. So this group is always just zombies. Which in some character parties can actually be a pretty tough battle. But the white mages don't really care about the zombies. Now it may seem weird that I'm going to go grab this, but I want the heal staff. Even though we're white mages, I really want the item that gives me free healing. Pick up all this garbage. Well, it's not all garbage. But I'm going to be selling most of it. That's the largest group this can be. Of course, I had 7 in the first battle and 8 in the second battle. This one is a little less threatening because I get the gold bracelet. I say as I'm dying. The staff does not scale off of stats. It is always 12 to 24 healing per party member, no matter which class uses the item. But as you can see, we get beat up pretty constantly, so some free healing doesn't hurt. Now, it's only usable in battle. Alright, yeah, you can spam out your cures. Try to save on some heal potions. Alright, it's only one. I probably should have kept the Zeus Gauntlet on Rosa, but she's probably going to be paralyzed anyways, right? No, she didn't get... Wow, those are some poor damage rolls. Can we maybe hurt the zombie dragon? Oops, no, that's not right. I've done so many runs where I'm not class changing that I'm used to splitting on the zombie dragon. So yeah, the death on the white mage doesn't matter. It's expected to have one death in there. It's annoying that it was on a trash encounter, not the end of the fight. But we were kind of lucky that it was only one zombie dragon and not two. If we fought two zombie dragons down a white mage already, it could have been a pretty sketchy battle. I go into Ordeals all the time when I don't need class change. Some of the best items in the game are in there. Almost every single party composition in the game wants the heal staff. Getting the gold bracelet early, amazing. The Zeus Gauntlet, so you have free lit 2s, also amazing. There are just too many things that you really want to have in there. The Ice Sword, a very powerful weapon. Getting all of those items, and it's a quick dungeon. It only takes you a few minutes to run through it. Alright, everybody has Cure 2. You have this, and I think you have this. Let's get some soft potions. I'll probably need to buy more softs later, but I'm gonna stick with only buying 4 for now. And I did buy Cure 2 for everyone, but I'm still gonna try to not use it too often. At least not in this next dungeon. In this next dungeon, I'm gonna need to save it for murdering the hordes of undead. But I will use some Cure 2s in the next dungeon. Alright, so the next dungeon is the Ice Cave. And the Ice Cave is, not a nice place. It is typically considered one of, if not the most difficult dungeon in the game. Actually, I need more soft potions than 4, now that I think about it. Well, let's go with 6. 6 is probably a little on the light side, but it should do. Because, yeah, everything in the Ice Cave wants to murder you. once we get past the ice cave, let's go Aiko for a ice, and Yuna for a ice, why not? I hope I spread out those a little bit. Yuna has both. Okay, Sarah has one. So then I'll give Rosa a rub. I want to split apart some of the A spells. Because in later on fights, we're actually going to be casting those A spells to try to keep us alive. The A spells give you resistance to elements. I can actually use A ice in this next dungeon. In fact, I probably will use it. It might not help me, but I'm going to use it. I'm going to do the risky route here that sees wild frost dragons, which you generally don't want to see. Because if they ambush you, you're just dead. Even if they don't ambush you, they could kill you. But we're gonna hope for the best. Because I don't want to fight frost giants and frost wolves, because those are unrunnable. And white mages generally want to avoid as many unrunnable encounters as possible, since they kind of struggle to kill most things, unless they're undead. We can murder all the undead in the dungeon, but they're also runnable. So we'll try to run from a lot of them. I don't need to reset here. I normally save there, hit the power button, and get ready for the dungeon, but we have to do things a bit differently. Normally, I only see one cockatrice battle in here. Well, I'm gonna see a few more than that. Who has the Zeus? You do. Alright, let's put Aiko on the bottom. So this way I can make everybody run, except for Aiko as the insurance for if we don't flee, that we have a Zeus gauntlet for backup to murder as many enemies as possible. Now that we have lit 2, we can actually kill things that are not undead. Now lit 2 only does 30 to 120 damage, so it's not amazing. And I'm not using the heal staff yet. But once I get to the late game, I'm going to be using that heal staff non-stop. Nice, good job, Yuna. So on large packs like that, I'm going to try to flee with the top 2 characters, while the bottom 2 try to deal damage to them. Let's see if I can remember this setup. I believe I have the steps to go grab the flame sword. Then I need to take one more step afterwards. I think I waste all these steps. Yes, okay. I waste all the steps. Good job, Yuna. Keep doing that. That is a lot of garbage. All of the zombie-type enemies, there's 5 of them, have multiple swings and have a heightened chance to paralyze you. Now we lucked out and didn't get paralyzed. I think I take this right after... I think it's right after the ice. Yeah. So I should have waited to heal. Oops, that was a waste of a heal. Oh well. Don't ambush me. Good. Good, good. You don't have it. You have it. Okay, we're fine. If they cast Blizzard, that can one-shot the entire party. You know, which is cool. I need to delay. No, I was not supposed to delay. Well. That's cool. That's cool. It's fine, it's only unrunnable. Okay. Neutered the wolves. Oh, and I didn't... I've wasted all of my tier 1 spells because I wasn't, You have ruse. You have ruse. Perfect. Okay, this... We could survive this. It's just gonna take a little longer, because I wasn't supposed to fight this. Oh well. This would have been an R-bone battle upstairs. You know, a little easier. Since it's like, by far the easiest battle in this dungeon. But that's what I get for not, I could have just looked slightly to my left and, seen what battle was going to be next. But I didn't do that. It's fine. The giant will eventually die. Our hammers don't do a lot, but at least the Zeus Gauntlet can do something. And battles like this are where the heal staff really comes in handy. The next battle's a cockatrice fight. I was going to say that the jerk birds haven't petrified us yet. Well, that's not nice. Don't put my Zeus Gauntlet user to sleep. Guys? Did not want to flee. Now, our bones aren't too bad. They're kind of scary when you first see them in the Marsh Cave. But right now, they're not really a threat anymore. They're the only easy encounter in the whole dungeon. The eye is pretty susceptible to mute. And once he's muted, he's pretty neutered. Let's get some free healing in. It's not like Sarah's melee attack is gonna do much anyways. Because the eye is only threatening to most parties because of all of the skills and spells that it has. And no, I'm not doing an eye grind yet. Eventually, we'll go for an eye grind. That is a lot of garbage. The Wraiths are the damage dealers of this party. They hit hard. The Images are probably the least threatening enemy in the group. The Spectres and Geists have the many swings of low damage to guarantee paralysis. Alright, and that is the Ice Cave. There's only 2 more battles left in the dungeon, and they're both pretty easy. This is the least threatening encounter, followed by the second least threatening encounter. Now, the Gerpede here can actually hit you really hard. He can one-shot the white mages. But it's still a pretty simple battle, because he's just single target. He usually hits for about 120 damage a swing. That's like the normal swing. But even if he killed somebody, it wouldn't be a big deal. So yeah, that was the dungeon. Not too bad. It's weird how the Ice Cave is the first dungeon where we had no one die. Because we've been dying in every other dungeon. It's fine. So now is when the actual time save gets to begin. Once I start working on these other splits. Because I'm going to be doing a difference in routing. So who knows where my times are going to go here. I've got some shopping to do. We need to purchase tents, heals. The heals we could probably don't need, but I definitely need some more tents. Yeah, I've got enough heals. I could technically afford to buy the bottle, I think, but I'm not gonna buy the bottle yet. Hey, cool show, welcome on in. And also welcome in SDMX too. I responded to you earlier, but I didn't say hi or welcome in. So hello. Okay, we need... I probably should have picked up the money first, but that's okay. Let's sell off the garbage that you have. No, you have. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford all these. But you know what? That's okay. Three will do. I can pick up Sarah's later. I can't afford the inn. So let's go to a town where I can afford the inn. I need to buy more tents, but... I guess we can class change now. We don't need to class change right now. It doesn't actually give us anything, but... why not? We're going to mostly just be running around and looting a few things. We have some late game dungeons to loot. I need to go pick up the defense sword, the ribbon, wizard staff is to sell, then the rest of the money from the waterfall. Hey Weepin, welcome in, and thanks for the good luck. Hopefully I can make back all this time that I'm behind. I should theoretically have time to save. Because I'm going to try something wild at the end of the game that I don't know is gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Mr. Dragon, please move. I know I'm robbing you. I have just enough tents to get me to this dungeon. Just enough. I need to go shopping once I finish the dungeon. I don't currently have any money. I could fight some enemies to get money, but why do that when we can just proceed to run through dungeons? Get further into the game while also picking up money along the way. That's better than trying to fight a bunch of enemies for it. Mud golems are usually pretty easy to melee down if you're not a bunch of white mages. Beep beep bat. Because white mages are generally not known for their melee capability. I say that as I plan to do a late game XP grind by meleeing down enemies with my white mage, but still. Ico is not resistant to their death element from their squint skill, but everyone else is, thanks to the pro ring. Hello, Mr. Out of Bounds Bat. That's not great. That's probably the worst this battle could be. It ambushes me and petrifies half of my team. Alright, Sarah, do you get out of here? It's unlikely for her to run. Well, that could have been better. There goes my 6-minute lead. I was gonna get all of that time back. Well, not all of it back, but I was gonna get most of it back. Alright, that's enough with getting ambushed. Team, let's flee. Dying to the waterfall trap tile. Such a sad way to go. And And our friendly oh, our bat is there. Okay, this is better. Beep beep, Mr. Robot. Alright, wizard staff I'm going to sell. You know what? We can take this now. This is a lot of XP. Rosa should not fall asleep anymore because she resists the fire element, which is the mummy's weakness. And if you resist an enemy's weakness, then you resist their status effects from their attacks. It's kind of weird, but that's how it works. The Wiz Mummy is the bulk of the XP in this group. And since there was 5 Wiz Mummies, it's hard to pass up. Ouch, Rosa is not looking too good. I just healed Rosa. Alright, at least the scary part of the waterfall is done. That trap tile is just brutal when it ambushes you. Because it's almost always 9 enemies. And when there's birds there that petrify you, that really makes the encounter difficult. If it's just mummies, you can generally live through it. Alright, almost done. Few more random encounters, and at least we're out of here. Beep beep bat. So yeah, we definitely lost like 2.5 minutes dying there. But it could have been worse. Dying in the ice cave would have been much worse. Let's just skip this. I know I just wasted a house, but don't care. It was our only healing item we had left. Or our save game item. That's not 1 HP. Are we at 50k? We are. Okay, I've got a wizard staff to sell. And that'll give me just enough to buy myself a pro ring for my last party member. Wait. There we go. Oh, I should have used the bottle. And there are no tents here, but I can buy some cabins here. Alright, that'll do. Now we can go into the Sea Shrine and grab the Opal Bracelet, which is very important. Our best body armor that we can get in the entire game. It's actually the best body armor for every single class in the game, unless you are a knight. It is very good. Alright, that's 3 encounters skipped. Four. And 5. I need to buy some soft potions when I'm done here. Actually, let's do it now. I can afford the soft potions now. No, I can't. That puts me at how many? 6 softs? That should get me through the game, depending how the eye grind goes. Running through the Sea Shrine at level 10, because why not? It's not like it's one of the final dungeons in the game. There's a lot of tough enemies that could, like, kill you here or something. Who has the heal staff? You do. Alright, put Sarah in the bottom slot. The Mage Staff doesn't do a lot of damage to these guys because they resist fire, but it does do chip damage. So whatever the Zeus Gauntlet doesn't kill off, the Mage Staff should clean up. Well, not the Wizzahags, but it'll clean up the Arsahags. So like that one Arsahag will go down to the Mage Staff. Oops, he just attacked. It's sad that doing 20 damage with the Mage Staff is better than our melee attacks, but what do you expect? We're white mages after all. Alright, let's move around these weapons. Mage Staff will go to... No. Mage Staff can stay here. Light Axe will go there. I mean, it's... Now we switch over from hammering everything to death to using items to cast spells for us. Which does make life a lot easier, actually. The Gersharks here are worth a good chunk of XP, but we can't kill them quick enough to make it worth it. So we just ignore them. This room has a lot of money on it. That opal bracelet is the best defensive item in the game for us. Let's loot this money, cause we're poor. I have a lot of spells I need to purchase. No. That chest that I missed does not have much money in it. It's 10 gold, so feel free to leave it behind. And I skipped over a pure potion and the opal shield. But I will pick up these to sell. Green? What is green? We haven't been green this entire run. I don't know if that's going to last. Can we make it to Kraken and kill him in 10 minutes? We'll see. Alright, rearrange our armor. Gold goes to you. Alright, now we get out of here, reset the encounters again, because we want to avoid a lot of these unrunnable encounters in here. Every time I'm resetting my battles before dungeons, it's generally to avoid unrunnable encounters. This dungeon has 3 different battles that are unrunnable. That Wiz-Sahag Arsahag battle that I fought, that was easy, but not worth much. There is a water elemental battle that is 1 to 3 water elementals that's deadly, but can be beaten. Then there is a 2 to 5 ghost battle that is very deadly, not worth any experience. In fact, they can literally one-shot my mages from full. They hit that hard. So we're going to do our best to avoid them. Recharge my spells, skip 5 battles, then try to finish the dungeon. It's 1. 2. 3. 4. And 1 more. Now this is not necessarily the best setup, but this is one that I know. And it's pretty simple to set up. It doesn't require me having the fast spell, not fast, doesn't require me having warp to get off of floors a lot faster. What I normally do is use a route where I don't fight any unrunnable battles. But that requires having the cast of warp. At least 1 cast of warp. And only black wizards and red wizards learn warp. And if you're thinking that I'm crazy for going to fight Kraken at level 10, you're probably right. But we can do it. I mean, I could do this dungeon with the exit spell. It just wouldn't really be worth my time. And hey Tipo and Sandbag, welcome on in. Yeah, Kraken will be a little scary, but it should be doable. Keep trying to get off some free heals. Oh wait, you have the ribbon already, yeah. This is fine. It was... I'm just blind. I was like, how did you end up not with a ribbon on? Well, you see, Sandbag, I was born this way. That's actually not true. I've only been wearing glasses for, like, the last... 17 years? No. This goes to you. So, yeah, I haven't been... I guess I've probably needed glasses for about 20 years. But I didn't get them until I was 20. But I probably should have picked them up when I was 18. Okay, we're going to have a water elemental battle. It could go poorly. I'm hoping that it doesn't. Is the water elemental battle this one? Yes, it is. Defense. Ruse. Ruse. You're saving yours for Kraken. Just try to keep us alive. A little premature. Ow, don't kill Rosa. I probably should have cast Cure 2 on Rosa with Yuna. Look at that, 9 damage. It's fine, just don't get crit. They only have a 1% chance to crit me, so I should be fine. Well, the green split didn't last long. But it was nice to see green while it was there. Right, you attack. Just keep up with the heal staff. The water elemental should die to the next Zeus Gauntlet. I was level 8 to 9 on the wizards. Honestly, a little too high of level. But that's okay. I probably could have fought them at like level 6 or something. I felt like 8 was fine. I'd appreciate it if we didn't get murdered by these lobsters. Shoot, I did not mean to use your Tier 1. Oh well, Yuna, you're gonna die on Kraken. That's okay. Yuna can be the meat shield then. Alright, so Yuna, I said you're gonna be the meat shield. Let's do this. Yeah. Alright. Don't even bother with that, just ruse. Ruse. Aiko only has 2 also, that's not good. Especially because Aiko has the Zeus Gauntlet. Good turn order. Well, there goes my Zeus Gauntlet. This fight just got 10 times longer. He went after the person he had the lowest chance to attack. Because, of course he did. Hey Bison, welcome on in. I know, that's what Kraken does. He ruins your day. So yeah, instead of me doing about 100 damage a round, I'm now going to do about 15 to 20 damage a round. I'd say 20 damage a round. So yeah. I'm doing 1/5 of the damage that I would normally. Hey Keyboard Cowboy, thanks for the 8 months. I think you get your new weapon upgrade at 12 months. I believe. It might be 9, but I'm not sure. I'm surprised Yuna and Yuna's still alive. Yuna was supposed to be the sacrifice. Still haven't figured it out, huh? I'm sure one day you'll figure it out. Well, I'm definitely losing a lot of time here. That's okay. This run will just be a test run. And I can attempt it again in a few days if things just aren't looking good enough. I mean, you could Bane Kraken, but the problem is you'd have to come back to the dungeon. And coming back to the dungeon generally costs you more time than just doing it while you're there. Hey, critical hit of 19. Good job, Yuna. This fight would have been long done with if he didn't instantly kill Aiko. He's like, oh, you have the Zeus gauntlet, do ya? Well, let's fix that. Mage Staff casts Fire 2. Fire 2 normally does... And that was a critical hit. We just had a 3 and 256 crit on Kraken. Normally you do 30 to 120 damage, but against Kraken we do 15 to 30. And that 38 was a 19 that crit. There you go, you got your short sword now. And profile settings would make more sense than doing all of that. One of these days, Kraken's gonna go down. We're here, and we're committed. Kraken could kill me. He just has to do his crits on both of my characters. It would take 2 crits on Rosa to kill her. And it only takes 1 to take out Sarah, because she was already crit once. 28 damage. So yeah, normally this isn't so bad. But losing out on his weakness and only having what he resists makes the fight a bit longer. Because yeah, we should have been doing 100 damage a round, not 20. Since he's weak to Lit 2, yeah, instead of this being like a 10 round battle, it gets to be like a 28 round battle. Wait, no, that's only 3 times as much. Math's hard. Is this really like a 50 round battle? That's not quite 50 rounds. Actually, it might be 50 rounds. We've had a lot of really weak mage staffs, but there we go. We also had the critical hit. Alright, so that took a little while, but we won. Opal, gold. It's fine. It's fine. It just means we'll probably be doing this again real soon. With, some better routing in mind. That just means I would have to spend all day today, once I'm done, doing some routing. It would be nice if poison didn't throw you down to the bottom of the party. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Like, really? Poison throwing you to the bottom. It's just rude. Alright, let's sell off... Wait, what am I in weapons? Sell off armor, you dum-dum. Alright, Opal Gauntlet. Opal Helmet. Alright, time to buy some level 5 spells. Not Cure 3. Oh well. Well, I need to come back here. Not enough money. I don't know why I was about to hop into the boat, but I was. Alright, get the chime. Then head into Mirage Tower. And I have a few items in there to pick up. Just a few. You jerk, get out of the way. Beep beep. I know we look the same, but get out of my way. They think I want to be part of their toga party. Hey Ken, welcome on in. They like to just block you off. They wanted us to be forced into them. I didn't want to join their cult. Oh, I picked up the chime. Whatever. It'll be a bit of a late split. It's fine. Okay, first strike is fine. Alright, I'm gonna start off by looting the lower half, because I want to get to at least level 12. Mage, Zeus. I would like to be level 12 before I try to rush through Mirage Tower. So when people die, I can at least cast life on them. And I say when they die because they're going to die. There we go. Light axe, light axe. I would like to see more than 3 enemies, but at the same time they are a little deadly right now. Didn't Sarah have a ribbon on? And I got dazzled through the ribbon? No. Sarah did not have a ribbon on. Well, that's too bad for you. Gonna miss out on some XP. Alright, I'm gonna grab everything on this floor. I don't really want to, but I should. Instead of just grabbing the Thor hammer, just grab it all. Give the Thor hammer to Yuna. And run away. Money. Lots of money. Alright, Yuna gets the Thor hammer. Heal staff goes up to you for now. In case we need it for some reason. Alright. Let's get on out of here. If we had the black shirt, we could take on these guys, but we don't. After this fight, I'll heal up, I guess. Trying to dive the tower at level 12 is probably a bad idea. But that's what we're going to do. It would be cool if every single battle didn't ambush us. You know? That would be nice. Like, I know they have a heightened chance to ambush, but it's not that high of a chance to ambush you, like... Just do Thor. Just make sure the stupid jerk birds die. I know with the mage staff they probably would have, but... Not the best choices of items to use, but whatever. The mage staff should get them killed off. Alright, first walk through the tower complete. Let's sell off the garbage we don't need. This sun sword. This useless dragon armor. Seems a little weird selling off the dragon armor, but... Hey, Crocinator. Yeah, That's just what they do. They want to give you the freedom to fly around the world, but if they gave you everything nearby, it would just be too easy. Okay. I need 16,000 to go buy 2 more life spells? Yeah, they do want you to walk around everywhere. Which, you know, is fine. We don't mind walking. We've walked around quite a bit over the course of these challenge runs. Nobody walks around as much as the solo thief. That guy's walking around for 20 hours. I mean, the airship lets you get to Gaia right away. And that's a big deal. Gaia is a great town to have easy access to. Oh right, I didn't go buy my spells. Let's go get my spells, like I said I was going to. Because people are gonna be dying. So having some life spells would be nice. I don't remember who needs life. There we go. Everyone knows life. Good thing I saved. Alright. So close. Don't kill anybody, Rankolo. What did I say? It's like they're not even listening. You thought you'd class change at 18 just because you become an adult? That's an interesting way to look at it, but it's definitely not how it actually works. Alright, let's swap around our weapons. You get the heal staff and the light axe. You've got Zeus, ribbon, ribbon. Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't know what I was doing in this game either. This game helped teach me how to read, though. Because I wanted to get better at figuring out where to go in these kind of games. So I kinda had to learn to read better. Nope, don't use the iron hammer. That's not gonna get me anywhere. You know, being 13 to start this would probably be a little better, but... Do I need the ruse spell? I think I'll be fine without ruse. Let's just play it safe for now. Actually, ruse could be good. I might not use ruse on Tiamat, but I could use ruse on the Blue D. We'll see. We'll take this XP because we do need to hit level 17. 16? Yeah, we need to hit 16, I think. So that we're high enough level to learn Exit. Alright, we'll see how this Blue D fight works out. Alright, let's do defense, A Lightning, Mage Staff, Mute. Good turn order on the Alit. Thor's probably not gonna do much. Cast a ruse. Okay, don't spam Thunder, Blue D. Ow! It would be cool if you could do some melee attacks. Let's do a heal 2. I want to use the life spell if people die, but if I just keep people from dying, maybe. Stop spamming thunder, you only have a 50% chance to use that. You jerk. Melee. Seriously, why is he spamming thunder every turn? This is a little ridiculous. I guess I just die. Seriously, every single turn he's used thunder. Okay, we somehow beat him even though he spammed thunder every single turn. That was a little much. You can have the Bane Sword, that's fine. I'm not gonna keep the Bane Sword on the top character. That just sounds like a mistake. But it's fine for now. One Gurmedusa. It could have been up to 4. And they're actually decent XP for such an easy battle. Alright, grab our third and final ribbon. Oh yes, heal 2 does heal for a lot. It actually heals for more than it's supposed to. Heal 2 actually uses Heal 3's data. So it hits real hard. Yep, that is one thing that actually worked out in our favor. Which is nice for a change. I mean, to be fair, there's some other things that work in our favor. A spells work for our team, but they don't work for the enemy team. Which is only relevant on what? The vampire the Wiz Vampire? Yeah. That's like the only battle where that's actually relevant, but still. Wait a second. Put on the Thor hammer. I don't know, I think this game is balanced relatively well around things not working. Is it perfect? No. But a lot of things work out pretty well with how the game is. I mean, with things not working, you can still beat the game as with any character class composition you want. You can combine any classes. Just have a solo character even. Like, that's not bad, you know? It is sad that we are failing to flee while we're in Mirage Tower, but, you know. Okay. Aiko now has on the Pro Cape, so you now get the Mage Staff. Yeah, this'll do. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo games generally weren't very long, so they were designed to be difficult. And that's how you got your replayability out of it. Back in our day, you wouldn't just beat these games easily. Not like nowadays, where we're spoiled. A lot of kids nowadays don't want to even attempt. You know what? I can fight this. But yeah, a lot of kids nowadays don't even want to attempt playing, like, a game if they just die. They're like, yeah, I'm not interested in this. If I have to start over at the beginning of a level, or... Nope. I don't want to actually have to learn how to play a game. Instant gratification only, please. That is true. And hey, Giraffe, welcome on in. Well, MMOs are a little different there, Tipo. And that's also endgame content in an MMO. The rest of the game isn't exactly easy, or isn't exactly hard. Anybody can play 14 and hit max level, and have good gear. I had so many people in my parties while like leveling up in that game that were awful. And they're like, how are you even getting through these dungeons? Like, we're in a level 40 dungeon and you have on a level 12 staff. Like, but they'll just keep getting carried through things. It's not like back in the day playing Final Fantasy XI. If you were bad at that game, everybody knew you were bad at it, and they wouldn't even invite you into a party. Like, yeah, good luck. Those were the days. I still have one more encounter, right? Yes, one more encounter. Oh yeah, that's pretty much how it went, Tipo. Support characters that are barely played by anyone get instantly invited to parties. Who knew? It's like that still happens today. You know, healers have instant invites, while DPS have to wait forever. Because there's 10 times as many people, if not more, playing the DPS classes as the healing classes, or support in general. That's just how it goes. Everyone wants to do damage. And most of them are awful at it too. I don't know how many times I was doing dungeons in 14 as the healer, keeping everyone alive, completely topped off, and still out damaging the DPS. Spam mute on Chaos? No. And I don't need to be 42. In my previous run, I beat Chaos at level 28. But I'm going to grab the Masamune and do an XP grind until I feel comfortable. Then I'm going to try and rush the game like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, fear does stack. In fact, you have to cast it on enemies multiple times to get it to work. In most cases. Alright, out of healing. You say that like it's actually going to land. You're not gonna land 4 fears on chaos in 1 round? It is a 3 in 256 chance to hit. You're going to die. You spam the white shirt. You spam the heal staff. Defense, white shirt, Bane sword. Cast mute. Why not? You got nothing useful to do. I'm just going to assume Sarah's going to die. Not going to even bother trying to keep Sarah up. So we just gotta wait until the Bane sword works. One of these days. I believe that's 4 white shirts. It might not be 4 though. Just to be safe, I'm gonna use an extra one. Hey, Tiamat does have skills. Who knew? All she's done is melee me. You don't have nothing, so... Bane has a 1 in 7 chance of hitting Tiamat. It just hasn't landed. Because this is me, and... it doesn't want me to succeed. We're on, like, the... I think we're nearing attempt number 9? There we go. Chaos is immune to instant death, sure, but you can still hit enemies that are immune to instant death with the Bane sword. The task just uses fear because it makes it more interesting. Because a lot of times, to have a new task, not only do you have to have a faster time than the previous one, you need to make it more interesting for people to really care about it. passing is weird. I'm not sure how many heals I used. Alright, let's go beat up Carrie. There you go. Heal staff it up. Why do you have to cremate me? That's rude. But yeah, it would definitely be faster to kill Chaos with the Bane Sword. One, you wouldn't have to go buy the spell, which walking that far in Elfland takes forever. Two, you have to cast it multiple times compared to the one use of the Bane Sword. But yeah, just style points. I should probably heal. Good enough. Okay, you have white shirt. Then after you're done white shirting, you're going to mage staff. You've got black Zeus, and all you have is defense and heal. That's acceptable. It's not acceptable. Thor! There we go. That's better. Defense. Zeus. Black shirt. This isn't carry 2. I don't need to do super turtle mode. As you can see, her hits aren't that deadly. But I will get some white shirts up anyways. It'll blunt her crit chance by a lot. Ow. Speaking of getting critically hit, I probably should have healed Yuna, but it's fine. What are the chances she gets targeted again? Is that 3 or 4? I think it's 4, so this should be 5. If she does a melee attack and hits somebody, then I'll know. Well, I'm pretty sure the Light Warriors are actually all expected to be male. Back in the 80s, that was a lot more normal thing. I mean, yes, not with these names. These characters are all female names. And they are fighting over clothing. And also welcome in Seismic Buffalo. Alright. Carry completed. And no worries, lurk away. A lot of the people here hanging out lurk all the time. It's the thing to do. Since, you know, this is a time of day when most people, in the States anyways, are, working. Alright, let's see if I can hit level 16. I believe it's 16 for my first cast. I can check in a minute. Nope. Light Axe. Zeus. Need to remember the light axe. Don't black shirt then. What are you doing? I should probably put the light axe on Rosa. That would make more sense. Because I'm kind of just wasting my ability to heal. So yeah, we need to level up to 17. Not 17, 16? I guess I could probably look right now. Level 16, yes. All I need is one cast of level 7 magic. Or level 6, I mean. One cast of level 6 magic. Because once I can learn the exit spell, I'm going to rush into the Temple of Fiends and try and bum rush my way down to the Masamune. Are people probably gonna die to the bosses? Yeah. But that's okay because I only have to fight 3 of the fiends. Once I beat up Lich Carry Kraken, that's all I have to do. So we'll see how this works out. But I think it'll be good. I technically don't even need everyone to be 16 either. It's not like 16 is a strong level up. 17 is. That was only one. I should have fought another one, but whatever. Let's fight different enemies, just because we can. I'll fight Vampire Chimera. Guard. That's not great. Of course I'd fight one Chimera. I don't know why I ever try to fight these guys. I'm always just left disappointed. Every time. So yeah, I should probably fight more vampires. They die a little faster. I mean, they also kill me a lot faster. But if I fight the vampires, I can get a lot of money to, like, purchase my level 6 spells that I need. The fastest team comp without using a fighter? I don't know, 2 red mages, a black mage, and a black belt? Just to rush through the early game? You can even keep the black belt dead until you get the late game. Then just power level him up to one-punch things. That might be the best bet, but I don't know, maybe not even using a black belt. The problem is that not using a fighter really limits your capability to get through the game real quick. I mean, look at the difference between my 4 night time and, like, the any percent runs. The knights are so fast compared to anyone else. The red wizards are, you know, an hour behind them. So maybe 2 red wizards, a white wizard, and a thief? The thief would just be used to run away early game and then late game be a sacrifice? That would probably work. But yeah, just maybe red mages and black mages would probably be the best. Because those are the classes that are good at getting through the early game quickly. And the early game is where a lot of time gets soaked up. Amazing Harm 3 there. I think the highest damage we did was 69 to one of them. Hey Hilt, welcome on in. Alright, I'm gonna end this grind off with just murdering some vampires. I don't like getting ambushed. But yeah, in my normal run, this is where I grind XP until I hit 28, which takes a little while. Alright, Rosa hit 16. I think the other two are close to 16 also. So let's hit 16 on the other two white mages. Then we're just gonna try and dive the final dungeon. Come on, Yuna. Nice. Okay. I think we can do this. I only need exit on one of them. Let's get Invis 2. Whatever, I can afford it. Hey, Zero Scar, welcome on in, and thanks for the raid. Welcome in, raiders, and thanks for the good luck. I'm currently playing some Final Fantasy 1 for the NES. Working on yet another challenge run. I'm just about to dive into the final dungeon. And I'm going to need to do a little bit of counting right here. So right now I am currently skipping over encounters because I want to set up what encounters I fight in the final dungeon. In this game, random encounters aren't actually random. They are in fact set in a specific order. So you can just choose what battles you'd like to fight by skipping over some unfavorable encounters. Yeah, I expect that this dive into the final dungeon is going to get me killed. I'm trying some different routing than my previous attempt. And I'm going to dive into this dungeon at a very low level. So normally, the last time I did this challenge run, I was level 28 when I dove into this dungeon. Well, this time I'm level 16. I'm not going to try to beat the boss of the game, though. Instead, I'm going to try and loot the Masamune, the strongest weapon in the game. so that I can give it to one of my white mages and try and power level them quickly. I don't know if this is going to work. It's kind of a test. But yeah, this challenge run is just me beating the game as quickly as possible with the character class that is not supposed to do damage. Your supports. The white mage. But I think I might be able to save some good time by getting the Masamune and doing an eye grind to avoid leveling my whole party up to 28. I just level up 1 or 2 mages into like the 30s. And we'll see how it goes. That's kind of painful. Okay. You get the heal staff, light axe, mage staff. Disarm 2. Save my harm 3s. Meleeing is actually the worst thing that Phantom can do to me. We would like to see him go through his spell or skill list. As long as he doesn't target Sarah, then we're fine. This will paralyze Sarah. And there's Phantom down. That's not great, being ambushed. Luckily, I don't have to make it all the way to the end of the dungeon. But it's still annoying having to heal up so much. Every time I'm getting hurt here, that's more time I have to waste to restore all that health. It's Raid City today. Hey Nikki, welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm currently in the final dungeon in a solo white mage run, but it is not necessarily going to be nice and easy. I'm very underleveled in this dungeon right now. And hey Chris, welcome in. And yeah, welcome in all the raiders from Nikki's channel. Hope you had fun. And you and Zero both had good streams. What were you guys up to today? No solo white mage, not today. But I do plan on doing a solo white mage grind in a bit. My plan is to just go all out offense on Lich. And hope that someone survives. I'm just gonna spam harm 3 on Lich, hoping that Lich dies. And I can grab the Masamune. So I can do a solo grind on the eye with a white mage. I mean, anytime you're doing like all missions, all quests, 100% type stuff, they tend to be a little longer than you want them to be. This speedrun is going to be longer than I want it to be. On a normal day, my stream's ending around now. But not today. Nope, I've probably got another 2 hours left. I'm hoping to save a good half hour or so by doing this odd routing change. That is true. YouTube only allows for 12-hour-long VODs, which means when runs are longer than 12 hours, you gotta cut some stuff out. Which is what I've had to do in all of my longer runs. Which luckily can be done on a lot of the... Yeah, let's heal. On a lot of the times that I'm just grinding the same enemies over and over for experience. Like the solo thief, or resetting for the same level up for 2 hours in a row. Most of that can get cut out. Okay. Let's see how this works. This could go very poorly. Lich's first spell is Nuke, which does generally 200 to 400 damage per person. But it's possible it can be as weak as 100. A melee attack. Lich has a 75% chance to cast spells. So a melee is rare. If we're lucky, we can outspeed Lich and kill him before he kills off our party. Which we do. Okay. This run just got interesting. I didn't think we had much chance getting past that. But what do I know? That was a very lucky Lich battle. Lich is actually not weak to harm, but he's susceptible to harm. Because no enemies in this game are actually weak to harm. If they were weak to harm, it would actually crit on them a lot more often, and it would actually be a lot better. That's correct, they are not weak to it on the NES. But they are susceptible to it. Which means that Fire 2 always does more damage than Harm 2, because they're weak to fire, but they're not weak to harm. So it does more base damage, and it also has a higher chance to do the double damage rolls. Alright, at least I can pick up the second Pro Cape here. So yeah, I'm not actually behind in my splits. My splits are just all wonky because of my rerouting. You typically don't see people hitting level 16 in the final dungeon, but you know... let's not worry about the second. I'll figure out what I want to do with my inventory in a minute. Okay, let's heal up. Okay, I want the top 2 characters to be as tanky as possible. You have the black shirt. Let's put that there. You have that, you have that. This'll do. This will do. Okay, let's go defense. And we want to turtle a little bit. Just try and get some defense up so we don't die. Because we don't have any hit points because we're way too low a level. But that's okay. Ouch. Let's do a heal staff. You know what? Don't do a heal staff. Never mind, heal staff. Yeah, this will be fine. Ouch. Okay, it's not fine anymore. Time to use a real healing spell. Because the next critical hit like that will kill somebody. Now, if somebody dies, it's not the end of the world. That's not the white shirt. I want to get up 5 white shirts on the party. I currently have up 3 now, which means my top 3 characters are pretty much immune to her melee attacks unless she crits me. But my bottom character can still be taken out. I probably should have just cast Ruse with Sarah instead. But this is fine. This is probably the longest Fiend fight. Because we can't really hurt Carrie very well. We are casting a bunch of spells on her that she is resistant to. The Mage Staff casts Fire 2, which to her does 15 to 30 damage. The Black Shirt casts Ice 2, which does 20 to 40 damage. The Thor Hammer and the Zeus Gauntlet are also both 15 to 30, and they cast Lit 2. She has 700 hit points. So we've got a few rounds of doing this. But now that we're pretty well turtled up for our defenses, she generally doesn't do any damage to us unless she lands a critical hit. Which each attack she has a 3 in 256 chance of critting me. And she has 6 swings per round. So she does have a decent chance to crit. Let's do Cure 2 and Cure 3. Since I accidentally bought Cure 3. Only on Sarah, though. Alright, time for Aiko to start doing damage. Because we're pretty full now. But yeah, this is the lengthiest fiend fight. And you might think, oh hey, couldn't I like melee her with the Thor hammer? And technically I could, but it's not gonna do a lot of damage. I'll probably do about 2 points of damage on average, swinging with that weapon. So it's not really worth trying it out. But she should go down soon. Then we're going to have our final boss that we get to deal with on this attempt. Which is also one of the scariest bosses in the whole game. Oops, that's not the heal staff. I'm so used to the heal staff just always being on the bottom character. Save 2. This'll do. I'm trying to save some of my healing potions. I've already used up a decent amount of them, but I don't want to have to buy back all 99 heal potions one at a time. Because it takes too long. I'm glad that both of these encounters were max enemies, and I got ambushed and poisoned here. Not very kind. Yeah, well, if the enemies would stop being mean to me. Let's heal to full. And swap this back. This is fine, yeah. Alright, let's hope for the best. Alright, defense. Ruse. Ruse. White shirt. That's not great. That's the worst way this battle could have started. It's fine, it's only my person with the most defense. Not a big deal. Okay, we're turtled up. Now, time for damage. My heal staff user is on top also. So that's a little annoying. But on the bright side, I've got my best 3 damage dealers on the bottom. So for Kraken, we can actually hurt him. Let's see, do you have any? Heal 2. Kraken is not weak to or resistant to ice or lightning, and those are the elements that I'm spamming on him. So he takes neutral damage from them, which means 30 to 60. Ooh, that was a critical hit. Sometimes your spells can actually do full damage and go up to the 120 max. It can happen. It's not super common. Kraken 2 does have a lot of magic defense, but your spells can do their full damage. Kraken has 900 hit points, but his HP will go down much quicker than Carrie's did, because instead of hitting her for 15, we're able to do like 50-ish a spell, which makes the fight go by much quicker. So yeah, we definitely aren't ready to beat the game yet, since, you know, we're kind of out of spells and all beat up. Wait, you're not who I wanted to cast life with? Oh, you're the only person with life. Well, then I guess you're who I'm casting life with. You are out of healing. The person who died has got plenty of healing. You know what? This is actually worth a lot of XP. Let's just take it. I know the Bane Sword's probably not gonna do much, but I figured I'd give it a go. I figure this is a 2-round battle. But I think it's worth pretty good XP, so why not? Okay, let's see if I can do this correctly now. I have to avoid some unfavorable battles here. I don't want to fight 4 purple worms. I just have a feeling that fight would go poorly for us. And take a long time. So I'm going to try to skip it. I'll fight 2 battles down here. Then go upstairs for 1 battle. Then head back down. Do I take this battle again? It's kind of tempting. If there's 2 big eyes, I'll take it. Right. The big eye battle is in place of the sorcerer. I knew that. I don't know why I was thinking otherwise. I could still take this. This fight isn't worth bad XP at all. But it's not the big eye battle. The big eye battle is pretty amazing. Good, run away. So yeah, I'll grab the Masamune, then do a grind in the ice cave for a little while. I should heal. Alright, let's... If I have to use healing potions, I will. But I have 3 people with exits, so I only need one of my top 3 characters to survive. I think we'll have one Wizzvamp battle. And it's a first strike. Perfect. Alright. Masamune acquired. Who has strength? By far, Rosa. Rosa, here's a Masamune. Alright, well, that was the first dive into the final dungeon. It's sad that we're like 30 steps from the final boss, and we had to bail. We just had to bail. We just couldn't do it. But we've got the Masamune now, so now we can get some real work done. Leveling real fast. I'm going to get 2 of my white mages killed off as quickly as possible. Then probably the 3rd soon to follow, if not right away. I think I want 2 mages to be decently leveled, and I'll have 2 that are low level. I think that's the plan. So yeah, we'll dive back into the final dungeon in a bit. But for now, let's give you the best gear. Who should be my second mage? Probably Yuna or Aiko. Definitely not Sarah. Alright, I need to skip 2 battles outside. Let's see if I can get Sarah turned into a statue. If not, not a big deal. But it actually would be real nice if I got Sarah turned into a statue right now. Not with 2 of them. Oh, I just realized that we get to fight the Frost Giant. Oh well. Frost Giant's not really a big deal for this team. Not anymore. It was difficult when we had no real way of killing them. But now that we have Mage Staff, Thor Hammer to go along with the Zeus, it's a bit easier. So yeah, I think this is gonna save me a lot of time. Alright, you've got the Masamune, just murder. Masamune does some real damage. Now I do still need money, but I don't really have to worry about it. I have level 7 spells I would like to purchase, but I'm not gonna bother purchasing them because it's just not worth it until I've completed my grind. Zeus, Thor, fight, Mage Staff. Yeah, this fight's a lot easier now than it was when I was first here. When I was first here, this fight took a long time. I only had the Zeus Gauntlet to do damage. Yes, it will indeed fade. That's what I'll be spending a lot of cash on, is buying Fade. For my 2 high-level people that'll actually be able to cast it. I think I'm going to get 1 white mage up to level 28, and the other up to somewhere in the 30s. I doubt I'm gonna go all the way to 42. I mean, I could, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Alright, let's get all of my white mages killed off. Rosa is mostly full. Pro ring, ribbon, ribbon, pro ring. Wait, ineffective? Did I forget to unequip the pro ring? Did I unequip a pro cape? Oh right, the white shirt gives death resistance also. I forgot about that. That's right, Nerdocalypse, we got the sword. Now, what I need is my mages to fall down. The grind isn't very good when everyone's alive. Alright, I'm about ready to start trying to tell Rosa to run until people get killed off. Alright. This is, your team never likes to kill the enemies and have good turn order normally. Alright. This is better. Now it shouldn't take too long to get Yuna turned to stone or killed off. So yeah, this is the quickest XP grind you can do with a solo character. It is on the eye. Just one-shotting him over and over again. Now, I'm not going to be getting any extra swings with this Masamune. Well, let's see what. Yeah, not until 42. That's the only time I get an extra swing. And it's gonna take me a little while to hit 42. Because we get our third swing at level 10. Then 32 levels later, we get our fourth swing. So, how high of level do I want to get Rosa up to? It's mostly how many fades do I want on Rosa? Which seems weird, but I'm going to use my high level person to be spamming fade on like Carrie and on Kraken. Then I'll throw on the Masamune for chaos. And my second white mage, I'm going to get up to 28. I will have with the Masamune for the whole early part of the run. Then swap the Masamune onto the higher level person. And use fades on, like, whoever is alive. The damage rolls for fade are pretty low. They are 80 to 320. But as you can see, I'm not even murdering the eye very well. So that extra fade damage is going to be helpful. So yeah, I just gotta decide what level do I want to hit. I don't think 28's gonna be high enough level. That's right. She's gonna revive the other white mages and she will be all swole compared to them. Like, what have you been doing? I've been training my eyes. Or training on my eyes? They'll get it. Maybe I hit 33. 33 is not even that high a level, but it'll give me 5 fades. I think that could work out. I mean, she's gonna get swole, but not to the JoJo level. White mages kind of don't gain this thing called strength. I have not done a max level on all 4 Light Warriors category yet, no. Maybe one day I'll put it in there. I'll try to do like a true 100% run where I like talk to every NPC in the game, kill every enemy, open every chest, walk into every room, even if there's nothing in it. I mean, that would be a multiple day long run. Not a one day thing. I mean, think about my low level run. That took me, what, over a week to do? Because I was only getting in like 5-ish hours a day. I usually try to cap out about 5 hours a day. 6 hours is like the tail end of the longest runs I'm usually willing to do. Hey, one day I might do a Dragon Warrior run. But I don't see myself doing any Zelda runs. And I know you guys are talking about the gravestones. Man, I wish this thing would open. I'm trying to open up a Slim Jim. Well, I'm just saying Dragon Warrior in general. I mean, I might have said Dragon Warrior 1, I don't know. I say a lot of things before I think. Alright, finally got it open. I blame them on being Kroger brand Slim Jims. Yes, technically the first one can be done under 30 minutes with RNG manipulation, but if I was to play it, I would not be manipulating RNG. I would be doing the regular run. And the regular run is like 6 hours. So if I was brand new at it, it would probably take me 7 plus until I got it down. Yeah, Dragon Warrior Run is mostly just grind experience for 5.5 hours. Then do quests for 30 minutes. At least in this game I spend like 2 hours running around the world with only like 45-ish minutes grinding experience. 45 minutes actually might be a stretch. We maybe only spend 30-ish minutes grinding experience in this. Because we grind some XP at the beginning of the game, then we don't really do any again until the late game. And it's a pretty quick grind. It's mostly just running around the world that takes a while. So yeah, I can try for 33 and 28. This way, both of my stronger white mages will be over 400 hit points. You know what? I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Do I want my higher level mage to have the Masamune on Chaos? Or have more fades for Chaos? I think having more fades for Chaos might be more beneficial. So maybe I make Rosa my lower level white mage. Since Rosa's gonna have the strength and fight Chaos with the Masamune. I could leave her at 28 and bring back Yuna or Aiko. Or you know, let's bring back Sarah. No, not Sarah. Sarah's got really bad stats. We'll bring back Aiko. Take off the gold also. Okay. Let's put Aiko in a better position. Perfect. Okay, Rose's health is down enough now. You need to outspeed. Was that battle number 2? Yeah, that was battle number 2. That was too fast to be battle number 3. Rosa? You have to either get killed off or turned to stone. Aiko does have casts of... Yes. Okay. Wrong target? Ineffective with the Brack. Come on, cooperate. Thank you. Oh, I skipped the grind start. I forgot to split for that. Since I've been grinding for quite some time now. Alright, so I'll have Aiko as my high level white mage. And she will use the Masamune for all of the early bosses. While I'm spamming Fade with Rosa. Then swap for Chaos. So I can keep all of Aiko's Fades ready. Man, we've had some really weak Masamune swings. It's like not having strength is making me do less damage or something. It's weird how that works. So yeah, I'm gonna hit 33 on Aiko, then dive the final dungeon. Sarah and Yuna will be a little low level, but that's okay. They can still utilize the white shirt and the heal staff, while the other two were doing most of the work. So I think this will work out just fine. I think I can probably save, like, at least 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, compared to my first attempt. Or not my first attempt, my PB, I guess. My PB was actually my second completed run. The first one I think was like 7 hours. This one has potential to be faster also. If I didn't get maximum wizards, if I had a faster Astos fight, if I wouldn't have had my Zeus Gauntlet user die on Kraken. If the Bane Sword would have worked on Tiamat, you know, in the first 5 tries instead of like 13-ish tries. There's definitely time to save. I think I could get this under 6 hours. I mean, to be fair, all of my luck got used up on my Lich 2 battle. I had a nukeless Lich 2, diving into fight Lich 2 at level 16. We had 220 HP apiece, and no one died to Lich. That's where all of my luck went. Because I was honestly expecting to die to Lich, probably once or twice at least, before I beat him. And when I did beat him, I'd only have like 2 mages alive. But nope, he spent turn 1 meleeing me. Then we outsped him with like 2 of my mages in round 2 and took him out. By just spamming harm 3. So I need to think of how I want to do this final dungeon. I think Rose is going to fade Carry 2 twice, and Kraken once? Do I even... Now that I'm thinking about it... No, I have... Yeah, I have the Masamune. I don't have to fade at all. But... do I put the Masamune on somebody who's really weak? I don't think that's the call. And save all of my fades for chaos. I mean, theoretically I could do that. Like, Sarah could be the decoy. I throw the Masamune on Yuna. And then I throw like 8 nukes at Chaos with the other 2 mages. But the problem with that is, if he gets the nuke, Yuna's dead. I wouldn't have the HP to recover. So I don't think I want to do that. Alright, that's encounter number 3. I need to be careful here and count. And not lose count. One eye. Two eyes. Three. Four? Who knew counting to 10 was so hard? 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. The next encounter up here is mages. And they have like an 8 and 256 chance to instantly kill me through my ribbon. Which is actually higher than that, because they also ambush me, so they get multiple chances to try that, and there's multiple mages, so they actually have a very high chance of killing me through my ribbon. Alright. It should be the next fight. The next step I take should be the eyes. Not the eyes, the mages. And it's just not worth risking it. Alright, I cooperate. Oh no, the mages don't have to stop it. You just have to guarantee that you're not going to wipe. Generally, in most parties, this is where I revive one of my statues and put them in the top slot as a decoy. Or if you are doing a solo grind, you can actually still walk your way around it. You can fall down at the right time and walk around through the dungeon to avoid fighting the mages and get right back into the grind. So yeah, I'm gonna sit here until I'm 33. Then we'll head back to the Temple of Fiends again. And we'll see if we can beat Chaos. Now that we've got a couple levels under our belt. Rosa and Aiko are deciding to train a bit. There are paralyzing enemies down here, yes. But the odds you get paralyzed through your ribbon is a lot less than getting instantly killed. If you do get paralyzed through the ribbon, you can recover while the enemies are hitting you for single-digit damage. Compared to just game over. I mean, we have like over 50 absorption now, so enemies are hitting us for 1. So even if we do get paralyzed, we should snap out of it before we die, unless we get into an RNG loop through paralysis. Which is... it is possible. It generally only happens if you're fighting a group of 4 or 6. Group of 4s can have, I think, 1 round stun locks, while groups of 6 have like a 2 round stun lock. The eye grind is by no means safe. You know, there is risk to grinding in here, but it's the risk I'm willing to take to try to get through the game faster. And this is something that I also thought would be cool to do, because this is something the white mages can't do. During the white mage run, you can't go grab the Masamune and come farm the eye. This is something that only the white wizard can do. The white mages get to fight vampires for the second half of their run. And yeah, I do some safety stuff here and there, but not like super safe. I mean, trying to kill Lich 2 at level 16 isn't very safe. But it worked out. Just because I managed to get past Lich 2 in 1 try makes me not want to try to do this run again. Even though there's time to save, I I feel like it would be hard for all of that luck to line up in one run. You know, fight 2 wizards, have a quick Astos, have a good Earth Cave. Kraken isn't a jerk. Then Lich 2 plays nicely at the very end of that. That's not a fun thing to gamble on, you know, over 4 hours into the run. Because if you wipe the Lich 2, then that costs more time than any of the other mistakes. Because dying to Lich 2 will easily cost like 8 to 10 minutes. The Kraken fight took me longer, sure. I did probably lose 8 minutes to Kraken. But there's no guarantee I'm getting past Lich in 2 tries. Yeah, he did snipe my Zeus Gauntlet wielder. Instantly, just take him out. Now I could play it safer and leave after I grab the slab and the opal bracelet. And come back later once I've picked up the Zeus Gauntlet to make the fight easier. And I can also come back after I picked up the black shirt too. So the fight would be a lot easier. But I don't know if it's really worthwhile when, theoretically, I should get by with the Zeus Gauntlet alone. I mean, come on, I've done that with thieves before. That's just, you know, one of the many risks. Alright, 3 more levels and we're gonna get out of here. I don't see this being a sub 6. I think it takes white mages too long to get through the final dungeon. But a sub 6:15? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. 6:20-ish? Either way, it's... as long as it's faster than my first go-through of it. That's what matters. So 32 is my next strong level up of hit points. Then 33 I get the extra nuke spell, or sorry, not nuke, fade. I think 5 fades plus the Masamune. It's gonna be a difficult chaos battle. But, you know, here's hoping we could do it. What is my next random encounter, anyways? That's fine. I don't have to start worrying until there. Right? Oh wait, no, I'm... yeah, I'm right there, I'm fine. 31. But yeah, single digit damage from these guys isn't too threatening. 2 more levels to go. Then I exit out of here. I don't need to buy any more healing supplies. I just need to resurrect some people. I believe I have enough soft potions too. I think I have 6 soft potions. And I will only need 5 max? I don't know if I want to try to get... Rosa can get glanced. It can happen. I can't leave her a statue from right now because I want all my spell charges. But yeah, I need to go buy Fade for my 2 high-level mages, Cure 4, and a rub for them. $32. Alright, one last level. And then we're getting out of here. I feel like this was a good, quick grind. Much faster than leveling your entire party to 28. That takes a very long time. But yeah, each level up is 12 1/3 eyes, I think? Something like that. They give 3225. And I need 32,800 per level. There we go, 33. Alright, do I have enough soft potions? Yes, I do have 6 like I thought. I have enough pures. I have life. Don't cast life on Yuna. Alright, let's buy some spells. Wait a second, that's Life 2 down there, not Fade. Fade is up here, right? I never buy Fade. Now, sadly, we have to go get A-Rub. It's not hidden if you know about it. But yes, there are the shops kind of hidden back there. Let's just do this. No, you can't one-shot a Nacho, can you? Okay, you can. If I had money when I was here before... A-Rub makes you... I should probably, finish... Let's revive our mage, get our spells back. A-Rub gives you resistance to death. And Earth Elemental. So you can use it against Chaos. To prevent crack from hitting you. Alright, skip 4 outside. Then 4 inside. Now I'm not going to skip 4 inside, but that's the general idea. That's the easy setup. I do 1 inside. Then 2 outside. Then another 1 inside. Then we walk in here. Let me double check my equipment. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. Weapons. Heal staff. You get light axe. Mage. Thor. No, let's do that. Alright. Beep beep bat. Somebody already destroyed the orb. Who could have done this? Don't blizzard me, please. What did I say? What do you mean, do you think it's possible to fight all bosses at once? The game's code wouldn't allow that. Now, you could make smaller enemies have the stats of all the bosses and fight them all at the same time, and it would be awful. Could you possibly win? Maybe. You would probably need a team of at least one fighter, one white mage, maybe two fighters, a white mage and like a red mage. Fights, light axe, mage staff, heal. The game does not have very many bosses, no. You know, Aiko, you need to do a tiny bit more damage. I mean, maybe you're just giving me time to heal. I didn't go refill all my healing potions, now that I think about it. Oh, yeah, I did. I've got 99. Never mind. Yeah, there's also Warmac. Warmac is, he is a boss. Alright, I think Sarah deserves some heals before this battle. Managed to eke it out all those battles without dying. From 30 HP, so... Nice, they just meleeed me a bunch. Only one blizzard. And Sarah resisted it. Only 4. Well, hopefully the glances go by quickly. Oh, and apparently I'm only going to get 2 of them petrified, because I kinda... It's fine. Glance, stop melee. Wrong person, but at least using the right skill. That's the right person, she just resisted. There we go. And I don't trust these 2 at running away. Let's do Thor and the Mage Staff. Alright. I have a feeling Lich is not going to be as friendly this time. Rosa is way stronger than Ico. Give me that. We have on ribbons, right? Ribbon, ribbon. Yup. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. And yeah, vampires, wizards do become regular enemies. I knew that Lich was going to hurt me. Let's bring back Yuna. You have the heal staff, Thor hammer. Yuna has just the black shirt. There we go. Black shirt and the white shirt. That's right, Sarah has a regular old cap. I could have thrown it away, honestly, for like a heal helmet, but it's fine. Ouch. That was rude. Oops, that's not the black shirt. Ya dingus. At least I got a free heal staff off. Okay, I want the white shirt and the black shirt there. Masamune is all you're gonna do. You have the heal staff. I thought I was gonna make Rosa nuke. Let's do that. Rosa can nuke. Yeah. Defense. Ruse. White shirt. You have the Masamune, so you swing. You fade. Just heal staff. Ow. Maybe I should use white shirt still. No, this is fine. Just try and heal. I mean, she could, like, you know, cast spells or something. She doesn't have to melee me and crit me, but whatever. I should probably heal up to be safe. And I guess I'll do the same thing on Kraken. Defense. Ruse. White shirt. Perfect. Ink. That's the best thing you could have done. Defense. Ruse. Ruse. Lit 2. Great. The second best thing you could do. That was a good fade. These fights are so much easier having the Masamune. Like, we can actually do some damage. Oh, hey, look at that, we're full. I know, it's like I'm not supposed to have it right now or something. It's just so powerful. Alright, I need to force this encounter. That would have been Sorcerer's downstairs. Heal up the max HP. Defense, Ruse, white shirt. And that is why we put up some defenses, because that would have really hurt without the defense and white shirt. She can easily do like 350 plus damage to a mage. Cast Invis 2. Yes, Tiamat is a she. There are 2 male fiends and 2 female fiends. Lich and Kraken are male, Carrie and Tiamat are female. I don't know if I equipped the Thor hammer. Let's see. Nope, I did not. In lore, Tiamat is the mother of dragons. She has lots of offspring, and she even eats a lot of them. And Bahamut is male. I don't believe he's a mother of dragons in any way. He's probably a father. And yeah, the melee crits do hurt. Look at that, 18 damage. Stick to your spells, Tiamat. Your skills hurt. I go finish off Tiamat already. Thank you. Now we can make the swap. I think there's one more random encounter. All right. Let's put Rosa right there. Sarah right there. Okay, let's put... You've got that, you've got that. Let's actually swap those. You'll have the heal staff, that's fine. Yeah, this is fine. We are full. Make sure. There we go. Sorry, Yuna. We'll make this work for you. I'm gonna double check that one more time. We all have the ribbons on. Alright, it is... Let's see, let's do Invis 2. You don't have anything useful to do. I guess A lightning. You don't have A ice, you have A rub. And you have A ice. A lightning is a little premature, but it's fine. A ice is a little late. Alright, Invis 2. You have Cure 3. Invis 2. White shirt. Alright, that's 2. Three. 4. Cure 4 is Chaos's 4th spell, and Mute does have a 3 in 256 chance of hitting, yes. Just like the Bane Sword. Mute. Cure... Don't Cure 3, let's... That's what you have, just use it. I have muted Chaos before, I've Bane Sword Chaos before. Let's do heal 2. Mute. Bane. Heal Staff. He needs to cast 2 more spells. While we wait for him to cooperate, he's locked out of skills and spells once muted, yes. Now you're better off using the Bane Sword and just instantly killing him since they have the same odds to hit. There's his first skill. You're out. Good. Slow 2 hits Sarah. Alright, that means Rosa's time to start swinging. You continue with Mute. You don't have anything else, so just do that. Swing. We want to see Cure 4 go off. There it is. Alright. Now we need to go all out. All the damage we can do. Fade. Black shirt. Fight. Zeus. Good. A melee is the best thing Chaos can do. 3 damage from Rosa. Alright. We're at 25. Good fade. Very good fade. Not Cure 4. Cure 4 is the panic button. And a 40 black shirt is also good. Rosa, though, is not doing much. Another good fade. There we go. Some sort of damage. It's still not great damage, but it's something. Alright. Chaos's next spell is Nuke. I would like him to do something other than cast spells, maybe. Just Fade still. You preemptively cast... Alright, you've got Cure 3. You're useless. Just Black Shirt. I'm just gonna heal Staff. There's Nuke. Cool. It's cool. He did near max damage to 3 of my characters. Okay, Aiko's alive. Two damage, Rosa. Nice. This is why I wanted the high-level person to be able to be on support. And yes, Cure 4 is OP. Aiko is out of damage now, but we are in range to kill Chaos in one good hit. I believe. Okay, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Come on, Rosa. There we go. Well, that's a 30-minute PB. Looks like my new strategy paid off. It could have technically been better with a stronger early game, a better Kraken 1, but getting first try Lich 2 like that is just... I don't think I want to try that again. I think this is going to be good.